started. Wait, why is this still here? Oh, it's gone now. Okay, let's get rid of... Let's get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of... Put this here. Put this here. That's gone now. This here. This here. This here. Where's the new Shadow Stride? Put that there. Okay, I don't get that till later. Impalement? Oh, okay. A new world to explore. What is this? Changes? This looks exactly the same to me. The Northern Empty. Where is he? Is it Alphino? Who's taking me on this journey? Oh. I wonder if I can... you know, I'm not gonna try to turn that on. He seems to secure passage to Toral aboard a guild ship. Why don't you wait in the main hall? I kind of like the Endwalker's tune better. That was alright though. First quest voice acted? Or is this gonna be silent? What's with the smirk that he's got on? I gotta close my window. I can't see nothing. Don't talk yet. Don't talk yet. Oh, thank God. Ojika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Erenville himself. Come on, game. Don't make me... Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Toral. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Erenville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now's the time to voice them. I'd call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Toral, yes? Kinda. But we've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliolol is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become the Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald asks to seek ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Toral, we hope to learn more about its myriad cultures, interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, that sort of insight that might help our friends in Ilsabard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. I bet that'll be the discovery content. Or adventure, you know, Boja. That's all I ask, otherwise you're welcome to do as you like. I wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Carl? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he'd been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there will be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. It's a bedtime story. I'm part of this expedition only because the third promise was... Oh, he's interested in book. I guess that's why he probably had a adventure that went south trying to find it. That's my guess. That's why he's so hesitant to go back. Whatever you don't tell her, change your mind. Right then, if all are committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Okay, he's telling us to board. Okay, this one's gonna be voice acted, right? It's gotta be. Oh yeah, definitely.
Savoring the
face
moment.
looks so
I can
cool.
feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need? And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Kattenram did some 80 years past.
Oh, there's
bound
Mama
for the
and
new
Papa.
world, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
She really is just the Luffy of this expansion, isn't she?
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits
I
the
guess
throne.
she's more of a Naruto
Me,
type,
Woklamat!
trying to become the leader of her hometown or country. White Rogan looks so cool now, dude. He looks so sick. I didn't check him out on the second benchmark because I didn't want to re-download all that shit again. He looks really cool. I wonder if the first dungeon's gonna be like before we even reach Tulial Ball. We're gonna get shipwrecked here? That'd be kind of cool. Or maybe it's smooth sailing. Palisade is so small compared to her.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
Oh, look at that smirk, dude. He looks so
Speaking
cool.
of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own. Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
I actually wanted to... Right, because it's that... What's space then? Boom, boom. But I don't have anything on Q anymore. Which is kind of annoying. Because I like Alt Q as... Whatever. You got anything to say? Scheduled expedition to Tural. Oh, that's back to Old Charlan. What's Alphino got to say? I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from the storms. A reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray there will be no need for it. Who are you praying to? Oh, Alphino wasn't there for that. Maybe he doesn't know yet. Do you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who'll be set next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession, you or young Wooklamot being one of them, of course. But from what of Mamujul, this is going to be really hard to read with all these weird names. Book was telling us the other 3 are all strong contenders, not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. I already talked to that guy. Since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketan Ram, you know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tural almost 80 years ago. Mamujul's leader is said to have welcomed Ketan Ram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crop he brought back, popitos, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Ketan Ram, that's even how I'm supposed to pronounce that, returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he has never and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is a testimony to the ocean's peril. I see you in Eorzea before, you great and famous hero. I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you as Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen. And so we head home to lick our wounds. Come on, you really telling me they were all putting up a farce this whole time? Get out of here, dude. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tural. Fontaine. Oh, Fontaine's the name. I was working at Estame's Aesthetics in Ul'dah, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Sharlayan in hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I told the Dawn Servant welcomes all, regardless of origin, so Tulial seems like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Are you an elf? Oh, you are. Oh, sorry, an Ellison. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah, specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. If this is your first crossing the Salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this, it's not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by their names of certain clans. For the Makote, the Hetsaro, the Hrothgar, the Exbrawl. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Alright, talk to Kryl again. Can I hide this quest? I don't want it on my screen the whole time. Oh, just hide it. There we go. Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Look Lamont and Nerval teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Ooh, maybe something bad does happen.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
That's so gross in my ears, dude. Don't do that
How's your
again.
stomach any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Viera live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
We're in the teeth of it now, lads! Reef that sail before the mast snaps!
Oh dear.
Only Elves at watch! This wind's too strong to take in your sail! Man falling off the mast! We need help! Get in below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
That looks good. That looks so
The
good.
heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Just kind of hover your hand over it and it tends to work.
Vuklamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed.
If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Oh, easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Where we get the title card.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
It's just like the trailer. Kinda. The pose ain't right for my row. Maybe it's only for
look, my
your.
friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
She looks a lot cooler without the dumb hat on. Cats with hats just don't. It looks silly. Oh wow, looks really cool. Tuliolo. Not what I was expecting for the soundtrack. Sounds like a casino city.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tuliyollal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tule Yolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tule Yolal.
A lot of people here. You guys got anything to say? Known as the Hanu Hanu, it seems they share more than a physical resemblance. What an amazing city, as lively as Ul'dah and even more colorful. That's so nice to feel the familiar breeze again. I wasn't sure my stomach would make it. Wonder what kind of trouble those soldiers are expecting. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, we are safe here and sound. Safe and sound. Arrived in Tule Yolal. You can return to the city anytime by speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Sharlayan. Ooh, first new weapon. Right then, first things first. I'm still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Oh, then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? We're wondering who these strange folks were, so the Third Promise has found herself some new followers then. That's what I'm thinking. Wuklamat, are you unwell? Oh, not at all. Couldn't be better. The Third Promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in a company of the Third Promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very good. You're very kind. Good day to you. I promise. They did have a point. Wuk Lamat is technically royalty here, like it or not. A person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. What do you mean, technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Zirconius, you and Kryl can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once you've had a good look around. The voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have enough time for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuk Lamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Jesus. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Erenville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yok Toral, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. I thought we were on the southern... Hold on, can I go... Huh. Ready. Actually go over there? First things first. Because if I forget, that would be very painful. Such a nice skybox too. The clouds look really pretty. No Kryl? Bayside Bevy's Tuliola's largest marketplace. Being on the right on the harbor, everything's fresh from fish. I think okay, it's just like little lore bits. Yeah, there's no way I would be able to say whatever this word is. Wachu Mickey. Wachu Mickey. want to see if you could go on this beach side here. Oh yeah, you can. That's really cool. I see where the next quest is. Can you go into the water though? Nope. What are those kids doing? Wait, is that the weird little lizard guy? Wait, can I do that? Okay, I guess not. Somebody's already getting started on the crafting. You got anything else, Snoot? Yeah, she's got very little to say. That's cool. Where are we going next? Can I just use this anywhere now? Oh, I can. Come on, come on, Estine. Let's go check out the town together. Did he make it? He's checking out. Too bright for him. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Lukamak gets her endless endurance. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain, as you can see, though the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares are wide enough to accommodate wagons. Well, dude, getting a wagon up here would suck. Oh, what a horrible job that would be. Can't go in there. I guess I could just turn this off. It's a little less cluttered. Looks like there's another quest that ends up that way. Ooh. Cool animation. Wait, not yet. I wanted to hear what Krile had to say too. Can I go in here? Kyle, you get in here too. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yok'hoi. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yok-Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Wait, how did he say it again? Zak-Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and one threw the other to the ground. When one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. Familiar sounding tale. I'm put in the mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. And getting back to Zak-Tural, those lands are also part of Tuliyollal Nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the two peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to the myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Yeah, true. I kind of know what might be out there. Crossing the bridge to Zak-Tural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Rite of Succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm a Dawn Servant, but until then you'll just have to wait. I've never broken my word. Once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. I want to fight the guys with laser swords, please. Let me do it. Let's see if this actually looks cool and is better. Well, for one, it's not better. Does it look cooler? No, it doesn't. My sword is way cooler. I'm stupid. Apparently, I was supposed to talk to her. I thought we were heading somewhere. Yeah, you can't mount in this location, right? It's a huge city to not be able to mount in. It's kind of ridiculous. Hungry Himbo. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, look at him play with a little lizard baby thing. He is so cute. Uppies! He's getting his uppies. Yeah, do it again. Do it again. It makes a little noise. It makes a little noise. Carving. Oh. Poo-poo, you're really getting in the way a lot, man. I don't know if you're gonna be around for much longer. Where does he... Oh, she wants me to go down that way. Bum, 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 bum. No way. Okay. Oh, I should be attuning to these because this city is enormous, and if I have to come back here for other reasons, it's gonna suck if I don't have these unlocked. I did get this one. An enormous drum. Where are we looking at this drum from? Oh, the gong up there. Have we never seen a gong before? Oh, right, a gong is more of like a giant timpani thing. Alpaca keep. I just wanted to talk to you. There you go. Oh, you want us to go down this way? Okay. I keep forgetting to talk to Kryl because she's so tiny. And clicking on her is a pain when my head is almost as tall as her. Poo-poo. You're going away, dude. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as Yog-Tara Landgate. Why did I say it like that? But when Papa founded Tol Yal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Though this gate is Kazuma Uka, the wetlands... Oh, through this gate is Kazama Uka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the rite of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Koza Mauka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Oh, the llamas or alpacas. Those are alpacas, fearsome, four-legged fiends. Fearsome, they seem quite placid to me. Well, you'll learn soon enough, Kryl. You'll learn soon enough. I don't like you because you're loud. Well, forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Didn't even... Wish to learn the history of Tol Yal, then look no further. Wait, a library? Oh. These stone pillars, you mean? What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Oh. Pictures? No, wait. These are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamoja. Well then, this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Galul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tol Yal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tol Yal came to be than to study as long as you like. Oh, okay. This pillar tells the Leia Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketan Ram? Now that's the one. Ketan Ram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketan Ram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. He's gonna be in the Golden City, 100%. This one recounts the Lay of Repass. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the X-Brawl like me. For decades, maybe it's Shabral? I haven't heard them say this word yet, I don't think. And the Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliyollal. There's a clan of Hrothgar and Voja known as the Hellions. So bad, dude. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Shabral, or X-Brawl, I don't know how to say this yet, men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatic culture can vary with location. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village of Kozamauka. The people of Alphino almost mistook for the Vanu. If not for the colorful plumage, he spent a fair bit among... He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are bright and cheerful. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. Lay of Pots. I guess this is the Peli, or... Let's see, this one is the Lay of Pots, which... Oh, it's the Moblins, which depicts the Moblins of Kozamauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Tural counterparts. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Did I get them all? Wait. Oh yeah, I did. I thought there was another one. Lay of Gold. Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu whose homeland is in Orkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliyollal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. The Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yakhoi, the largest of Tural's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yok Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northward, setting their sights on Zok Tural. You recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Oh no! Sometime I didn't mean to double click. Sometime after launching, let me go back. Lay of Ice. Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts a battle between the legendary Tural Vidral Valigarmandra. Manda? I should explain. A Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural powers. Oh, so like the animals in Stormblood. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices, that's what they're called, in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valigarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a named urn for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years ago, or 80 years... But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it within Urkopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valigarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll also see its likeness on Tuliyolal's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliyolal's history, whatever that might be. Had your fill of history then? Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go have ourselves a bite of local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, that night theme is so good. Have you ever made tacos? They're a Tuliyollal classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops in Seoul sell them, but I like how they're made here at Zabalyolal's Thai's best. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brook Avu. That's a cool robe. Where's Cryo?
Brook Evo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
This would have been a perfect opportunity to have a taco filling minigame. And you get to pick your toppings.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh! Oh!
If it isn't the third promise.
I like his second head. That looks cool.
Oh! No.
I don't know these ones. New salt. Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother. Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor. Glory on your name, brother. And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the Elevated Chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihyolal. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense. Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
Guess we'll pick up some more Aetherites as we make our way there. Okay, there's one over. One or two Mickey is one I could grab maybe. Did I get another? No, I haven't yet. I really should have cleaned out my inventory a lot more. Can I get up there? Pretty sure I got this one. I hope they update it that maybe later down the line you can use your mount in this area, because it's kind of... This area is way too huge to not have a mount. Massive palace too. I doubt this is better either. I have pretty good gear. Yeah, it's not. Well, I want to see what it looks like though. Oh. It's just a recolor. Acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly corrals. I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right down now. It's time to we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what he might be. What? There's no telling what we might be in for. Was he fighting? Wait, Estinian?
Estinian? When did he get here?
More to the point, why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one that Estinian is crossing blades with.
That would do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul. If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there. I see you, warrior.
Of light.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tiral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solanesh.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered still. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their mettle, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
I'm gonna be so mad if the next cutscene is not voice acted. And I just did that. Just 3? I thought there was supposed to be 4.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise,
Oh,
Zorolja.
I thought he was part of the two-headed guy's
The
entourage.
second promise, Gona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja. You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyollal is young, and so I look to thee always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulcha at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Ah, though it seems the One-Head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shok Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Quona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you'll need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Kryl Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my order some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior!
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Serelja, the palace seer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
He's the expansionist one? I thought it was going to be the two-headed
This
one.
puts him in direct opposition to Uklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Wow. I didn't expect that.
Cryon, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise! You must bring us more marvelous conveniences! More dirigibles and trains and the like! We need you in charge to make trading easier! The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest. Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me. Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Sharlayan's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlayan. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyolan. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but You see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win
Yeah,
it?
no one gives a crap about Wuklamad. They're all leaving already.
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Oh, there's a few left.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliyollal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamad's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamad was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's Promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamad. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
It's been almost 2 hours. I haven't even touched the dungeon yet. Jesus Christ. Big opening. I wonder who Thancred and Urianger are gonna back. can't believe they let me jump from there. That's so cool. They're really opening up things like that. That's really... Wait, where's... Am I blind? Oh, yeah, I am. First I want to talk to... Oh, I didn't even see what was right there. Are you trying to decipher which one came first? I thought Wuklamot knew. We get to pick? I don't think I've gotten this Aetherite yet. Dun, 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 dun. Up here. Anybody else here? Nope. I don't think that makes her a good... her affinity for people I don't think makes her a good leader, though. What I think is going to happen is her disposition is going to rub off on her eldest brother, I think, the blue lizard. Well, I want to do the quest of the new guys. The Vanu are kind of boring, or the Hanu, whatever. Where did he go? Do I have anything that... Ah, no. She's gonna beat me. Am I gonna ride llamas there? These fluffy babies are mounts.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Wat Trunpelo.
Truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urcopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Got swindled for an alpaca. What are you talking about, Maro?
Vachun Pelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there.
Made to be pillow size, and mine too, come to think of it. Where is that llama guy? There he is. Will one of these llamas spit on me? I wonder if Blood Spiller's just gone. I didn't actually check. Blood Spiller's still there. I didn't even see if I could find Alize and the rest. Oh well. It's 10:25. I'm getting pretty hungry. I might order something to eat. You know what? Let's get my birdo here. Pungent. Like a durian? That wasn't even one I had to talk to. What's the weather here? Oh, it's wind. I don't think any of them are totally. None of them may release anything. Oh, it's this guy. Diligent ranch hand. Doesn't want me to wait.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
Everybody was staring at you before you showed up. That's not
Without
impressive.
amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the
Oh,
animal?
she's getting
There's
spit on.
promise.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said. Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving
Remind me
the
playing
keystone.
as Wooklamat?
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Very Xenos-esque line.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Wooklamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Oh, even Alize brings up that he kind of is like Xenos. Alright. I want to help with the alpacas. I don't know if that's a good idea. Oh, I'm starving. I might get something. Let's see if there's anything open, as it is still pretty early. What's it called? Oh, it is open. Hell yeah. I'll be right back. Mm. What's the soft taco? I don't know. Cantina chicken soft taco? What the hell? Bro, soft tacos are $3 now? That's ridiculous. Um, oh, ad-free item, hell yeah. No sour cream. That's good. Um, Guess I'll make one for myself too. Jesus Christ, is gonna be expensive. All right. Um. Why do they have to say money like that? There's an alpaca right there. I turn off mount music. Didn't he buy like a bunch of wool already? Like 3 times more than he could ever need? excellent trade. Wait, what did that read? No, what did that say? We gotta find a Stinian if he's traveling around. That'd be awesome. Can I not look around? Sweaty dope road. That guy's already wearing a poncho. It'd be cool if there was an actual lose condition to this quest, not like a permanent one, but you could mess up the sail. That'd be neat. Cute. Ooh.
Oh, that's a cool enemy. Tacos are almost here.
is this guy? 10 minutes left. They should be here soon. I'll probably... Where's the last Mately? Oh, it's over there. So I'm really hungry. Alright. And go get my food. Oh, does that not work? Oh, whatever. Frickin' frack is my... Oh, I just realized something. I've been working on night mode this whole time. I don't see what the colors look like without night mode. Oh. Oh, my bird died. He's hungry. Where is he? Where's my Gisselgreens? Ooh, what is this? I like lean into it now. That's cool.
Man. Don't nod at me like I did something right. Where is she? Oh, over there. One. My muscle memory is gonna constantly make me do this, so... Where's the look? Hmm. An Easter egg. I've known Carl here. What? It's got a golden alpaca. are you? Still so many buttons to press, bro. Honestly, think I like night mode better. This shit hurts my eyes. Computer's just too bright. I don't know, man. There we go, that's a bit better.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a cleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, cleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
It ain't a golden one, though.
They did it!
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Oh, that's it? Oh, like a vision was gonna happen. I want to see that. I want to see if I can do anything with that golden alpaca. Guess not. The heck? Oh, it's the bunny suit. Can't tell if he's supposed to be scared in that image or not. Maybe excited? I wonder if that's a hat or is that his hair?
Ooh. Cosamauca, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marsi Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyollal does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Fat bird is in the way. I'm not gonna try to get oh. Oh, he is cool. It's like a Google wearing a onesie, dude. This song sounds like like something from Pikmin. Wait, can I not? Oh. The chocobo looks a lot more detailed as well.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali,
Didn't expect
Elder
a
of the
woman's
Halu.
voice to come out of that bird.
I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For
don't smile,
surely
it's creepy.
those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Did I turn off battle themes? Oh, that is sick. Lethargic frog. Cool looking mount. When do I get my next spell? Steam, oh, 100. I get Shadow Vigil soon. Oh, okay. So Blood Spiller just becomes the filler, basically. Get rid of excess. Looks like a chicken. It's missing an eyeball. Is it missing a banana too? Or, oh, these are feathers, not bananas. What am I talking about? What else do I need? Whoa. But expend a great deal of mana when doing so. They refer to ether as mana? Have they ever done that before? No, just continue Alpha now. I wonder why they're calling ether mana now. That's weird. That threw me off.
Hmm? What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Oho Kali!
Oh, Kali! Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wuk Lamont. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wuk Evu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the Third Promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head!
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
All right then. Consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the Third Promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuk Lamont and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then. Let's get moving.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Please be a dungeon. I want to fucking do something.
Hmm.
And I really hope there's a dungeon coming up soon, because this is a bit much. Jesus. I don't even get a chance to, like, appreciate the song. Oh, that's a cool creature. Oh, I've gotten a bunch of messages. Alpha no doing. Kill some frogs. Why on the music? Oh, there it is.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Cha-cha!
What? I put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Please, a duty. We're gonna fight. Let's go.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
No, don't take this away from me. I want to fight. God damn, bro.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
Lucky for you. Eh?
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes!
Oh, it's
Yes,
creepy
we
when they
are.
smile. How's this bird doing? Alright, alright. I don't want to say Okopali. So many letters. Alright. Oh fuck, I messed it up. No. Kelly? Oh, Kelly. Bum 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 bum.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuk Lamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible! Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the Studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamart. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Five more to go.
and on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ikikana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Where am I headed? I gotta get a drink.
Knights of the West. Bum ba bum 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 bum. Who's on the ship? Oh, there he is. The shaggy shoat? Well, I want to see what that taco looks like. It's pretty good. Oh, cool.
Bro, I want to fight Tancred and Urianger. That'd be sick. Oh, she can be damaged too? Okay. Register for duty? Alright, that's not an attack anymore. I gotta stop doing that. Oh, I did it again. I almost did it again.
I want to see their visual effects.
We must stay strong.
How did you die, Wook? Hey, you guys do that. I'm gonna do something with the graphics.
Now I'll show you.
Where is the oh he's doing the limit break? Okay. I want to see the character configuration, maybe. Hey, it's this thing.
You'll not escape this!
Falconer, what are you doing, bro?
I sure hope they can.
You'll not escape this!
Oh, this is cool. Oh, they're here. What the hell? Oh, so cool. It's me. Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm so dumb. I wasn't paying attention. I was. Oh, I didn't even pick up the loot. The loot might be good. Yeah, they're not. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. And I wish we got Alize. She would have spammed the limit break for me. Are they the other characters too, or? Why do I keep doing that?
Oh, cool. Drowsy? Kind of far away from my cooldowns. Why? That's gonna stop. Oh, well. Any better? And I guess. Oh, still not better.
Somebody hit him with the limit break. What the hell is Alize and look cool? No, it doesn't. Anything to say?
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
Cool area.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title. Why? Because my father built a nation where everyone can live in peace, and I want to keep it that way. I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamart. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Second promise is... Alright, yeah,
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alisaie on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Baldessian. And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray.
Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better, and I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
He said the thing.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn Servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuli Yolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city.
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet, somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Just keep going. I thought he was gonna kill him. I honestly think I kind of want to join Orianji and Thancred's team. The Koana guy is the only one who seems actually fit to rule. I did. We've only seen one area so far. This area is enormous.
Sherman Briarwood. Why did I read that? I thought that's what I thought that was the creature's name. I don't know why I was reading the chat. This is neat. I didn't agree to pitch in. What's up? What's up? It's pretty good. A little really slow. Slower than Walker. Yeah, I'm hoping that it picks up soon, because goddamn, bro. I do I like the rivalry between the Scions. That's fun. I like two of the promises. That's what they're called, the people who were taking place in the competition. But the two that I like, they're not. One of them isn't Uklamat. She's kind of fucking annoying.
she's like Luffy if Luffy was also a coward and whiny. It's
What's my item level? Blue sword. 6. It's a cool looking. Looks really cool. Hmm.
Oh, I took this here. Beep bop boop bop.
Oh. A father first. Ooh, a duty? Something cool is happening?
Forgive me this sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity. And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me? A spirited answer. Why not, indeed? The battle rages upon me.
Something cool.
I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come! Ready your arms and show me the truth of the tales. Give it your all! I want to fight to remember! Let's test the waters. They didn't even blink.
Explicitly.
Have you ever fought a viper? Ha! Let's see how you handle this.
Oh.
The spearman did not lie. Very well then.
Oh.
Resolve the Wisdom Kingdom. All right. Did you think you had my mission? Take this!
Oh shit.
Still holding up?
I'm not really sure what this does. Oh.
We're far from finished.
What the hell is this?
No more holding back. Stay alert.
Oh shit. Stay and hold on tight.
well indeed.
Wait, I'm stupid.
Really are formidable. Now we'll see what you're truly made of. That will do. You've shown me more than enough. I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with. Ha 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 ha! Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hot-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your adamant defense could shield Lamati from those who would do her harm. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamati? Whether it be as third promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind. Well, I did ask you to speak your mind, but agreed, she is not ready for the throne. Not yet.
Lama Ti thinks she understands our many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all 4 claimants are lacking. This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and being loved in turn. Guide Lama Ti as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it. There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
Ha 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 ha! I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries.
I don't think the other head's alive.
You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Watch over her, champion. Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galof's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
Why do I always do that when I can just do this? There's Those boots are nice. I just want to see what it looks like. It's a nice sword. Mine's better though. Am I the guy from the bird village?
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Donserad may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
A moment, First Promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me! But he's just a runt.
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
Your part in this is far from over.
Where's Y'shtola? When is she gonna get into the picture? And Graha. That lizard dude is definitely evil, or scheming at least. Thing's cool. Yep, go alone, get robbed. That's exactly what's gonna happen. She's gonna get mugged. Familiar to Alize? Familiar to me. Bum, 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 bum. I'm not running all the way over there. Oh, he's running too slow for my max speed, and I bet if I walked, he'd be going too fast. I don't remember what my walk button is. Oh, there it is. Oh. Hell's an X-Brawl again? Oh. it even look like? Eh. Oh wow, I thought I was hot. I was gonna get really mad. What? No. Don't tell me it's another stealth mission. Oh. Supposed to go over here? I guess so.
Better late than never. That Mamulja. He's the one who kidnapped Wook Lamart. So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her! And what exactly is that supposed to... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be? These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Thancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
No. I mean, don't got a walrus anymore.
Why release the Poneti if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
Alright, I'm gonna take a break for a little bit.